everybody. I want to die. It's so hot, dude. It's so gross. Oh, today might be one of the worst days of the year. Just completely muggy. So miserable. It's like almost 30 degrees. Humid. Gross. Air sticks to your skin like an extra layer of warm, fuzzy, sticky, clammy skin. Ugh, yo, even at like midnight, it's hot. 25 degrees at midnight. Unacceptable. 28.4 on your thermometer. Thermostat. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's gross. My room thermometer says... Oh god, it says... Thermostat, thermometer, whatever. It's probably not a thermostat. Yeah, it says 28 degrees in my room. In the basement, by the way, no sun. 70% humidity. Ugh. That is not what that Pokemon is. Should check what it's like in your room. Yeah, please do. I bet it's gross. The weather was so bad that like I couldn't sleep in my room. My room is a sun-facing room, so I went to go lie down in the living room. And it was like a marginally better. It was like 5 degrees less hot than my room. Still really hot though. So I got maybe 2 hours of sleep total yesterday. It's horrendous. I feel like butt. Like I finally got to sleep right before stream. And then the alarm, oh, you bugle call from hell, has woken me up. So here we are. Probably will not be a long stream today. In fact, it might even be an extra short stream today. But we'll do our best. We'll see what we can get up to. I might actually legitimately have to switch to like an 8-hour a day sleep pattern. But the 8 hours a day being from like 3 in the morning until noon or something like that. The room also sun facing? Oof. Yeah, we hate those. We hate those. 32.4 at 63. Oh. Oh god. Children are gonna love that. Nice and ripe for breeding all sorts of nasty. Melting the glue off of your bindings. Yeah, letting the must fill the gap between your pages. Ugh. Terrible. The sun should just explode. Like, we don't need a sun. Just make it go away. Push it like another like solid 10 million kilometers away. Just make it a little less hot, please. We have books ready for students. Ending scores up for exams. Oh. I had issues with photocopies. Aren't you not allowed to have any photocopies for the RCM exams? Don't you need to have like 3 books? 1 book for you, 1 book for the RCM examiner, and 1 book just because they want you to waste money? You don't need a book unless you're using music. Okay. So you're just being taxed for being a plebeian. You bring music for the examiner. Which honestly, to me, is like, that's crazy. It's actually insane that you have to do that. Because at the RCM exams, should they not just have a pile of every single RCM book? So they should obviously, like, as long as it's within the syllabus and it's in the, like, whatever catalog, like, they should have it, right? Makes sense. Does it though? I can understand only if it's for an exception piece. Like, only for the exception pieces should you have to bring the music. You should not have to bring music for anything within the RCM books. You know, I probably shouldn't have full sent the nail polish until I actually had filed the shape of my nails. My nails are not well shaped. Okay, all the time I just spent was wasted. We're gonna just file these nails. Easy than having bringing 24 books of crap with them. That's fair. However, I mean, are the exams not done at like the RCM building? So therefore, should they not just have like 10, like RCM 1 to 10 for every single instrument, just there? Hello from home. Hello. How's it going? Hey, Scrabble Bees. Welcome in. Nice to see you, as always. You just think we're at church all the time. Really? Dude, okay. This was a really long time ago when I took the exams, but I like distinctly remember there being a super official building. And I had to like walk through like corridors and stuff, and they had like a full exam room. It might have been at the Vancouver Academy of Music, now that I think about it, actually. But like, it felt super official. Like, it felt like a real place. And downtown, I don't remember. It was so long ago. I haven't done the RCM exam since I was like in elementary school. The old Tom Lee building's alive. Chicago. Can you tell me anything interesting about Chicago? Because I use Chicago as like a piss take in the book that I wrote, as like this otherworldly being who could go anywhere in the world and could have anything anywhere, ended up having its wedding in Chicago because like the devil has a church there. Can you give me any sauce that might be funny to add as someone who was just in Chicago? Right now I have the church set at like the intersection of Old Town, because I thought like the crossroads of Old Town sounds kind of Satan-y for a place as like a gateway to hell in Chicago. But you got any cool Chicago facts? Are you a Daniel Johnson fan? I don't know. I haven't listened to anything from them. Or if I have, I don't know the name. Went straight to a hotel, stay there the whole while. Oh, okay. Dude, you actually travel so much. Are you like a stenographer or something? Do they ship you out to all these fancy high profile court cases so that you may stenog? No, interesting. Alright. I will keep guessing. The mystery of your job is so fascinating. Same as last time, Quiz Nationals. Oh. It's not for your job. Oh. Fascinating. You know, one Chicago fact, chick gets in the car won't go. That's the way you spell Chicago. Haha, haha. Got him. Imagine getting paid even per diem for doing this. Sag. Lurking while crafting and enjoying the beans. Dude, the beans are so good. I love it. It's like the perfect mix of girl failure, beans, and just like top meme energy. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Like, I actually cackle at like all the things I see. Okay, one little thing to fix there. That's really good, actually. That's really bad. Okay, next. It's not too far away from being good though. Let's just file some of this scratch off. Good. Good. You guys do make your days happier. Bless. Bless. Playing is Django worthy, but chat is also the best. That is true. That is true. I feel like chat is what makes the stream. I am like an inherently boring person who is more than happy to just sit here for hours without speaking a single word. So without chat, this would be a very different experience. Fantastic. Let's polish that. Hey, speaking of chat, howdy D. How was your dink out yesterday? Or I guess today in Australia. Didn't catch that. I was asking how your dink out was today. Can I call you Big Z? You can call me whatever you want, Chief. Big C is fine. Normally people just say Cactus or Cacto or something. I think my name is somewhere on my YouTube channel. I don't normally go by my name when I'm streaming, but you may use it if you like. You know, that's adequate. You did so good in Dinkum, killed so many crocodiles. Hell yeah, dude. Was this on your homies multiplayer Dinkum? You be live with a guitar and you swoon with the guitar. All to you, brother. Bless, 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 bless. Alright, let's start with our warm-up. Oh, God. Ooh, a Garchomp has appeared. Very solid poke. Okay, let's switch over to doing MA. Okay. Let's see that Pinky has the skills. Oh, I didn't even realize that the music was still on in the background. Oopsie doopsies. And what is this? My benighted eyes are doth blessed by? Is this perhaps an L word that has appeared in my inbox? Would you like the live L word reaction? ODB L word? Answering ring questions? No worries. Games with the homies. Bless. I have seen my letter. I have indeed. Oh, BL word. Alright. Let's throw on a metronome, and if you are prepared, then I am prepared for the live reaction. Stop playing too fast. It's cool. Hey Mateo, how's it going? Okay, let's slow down a little bit and do some reverse tremolo practice. How you played classical guitar decently at college? Classical specifically? I started playing like guitar in like 2011 and classical maybe a couple years after that. And I did study at college. I went to university for my bachelor's and master's for guitar. Two different Nocturnes? How many copies? One. Interesting. Running on one string is difficult? It is. Yeah, tremolo is a really tricky technique. It takes a lot of practice to make it sound anything good. Oh, that's a tough one. Give it to the student that's your favorite or one who needs it to pass. Mild pun intended. Ayo. Yeah, dude, speaking of puns, I've been watching a whole bunch of things from this guy called Darren Walsh. He just like stands in the street somewhere and has a thing that's like free puns, and then he asks people to give him a word, and then he just like gives them a pun off of it. And it's so good. It's like it has truly been brightening my day. Can you play air? Sure. Okay, back to playing guitar. Thank you for the clap. Bach air, sure. That was the first half of the jig 997 played on air. The bean harvest is slow but rich with nutrients and memes. True. That's what all beans are like. Only the slow bean is the nutritious bean. We don't accept fast food beans. It's too cheap. We only accept the truly catered, crafted, harvested with love bean. The slower the bean grows, the more tasty and nutritious the bean. Cool beans aren't as profitable. Cool beans are okay. I prefer my beans warm, fresh from the oven / frying pan, but cool beans are adequate. Hot Rod was a Cool Beans movie. I think we're talking about different beans here. Alright. Let's go do some left-hand stuff. Oh, that was bad, actually. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. The copies inside some kind of official book. Cool. Okay, let's drink some. Oh, I did not fill my water up. Okay, well, let's do that at some point. It is much too hot of a day to not have a good source of water. Okay, let's get back to doing some MA stuff. So, D, I'm being strung on here. Are you ready for the live reading? Dude, I am like, I have this tasty morsel. I'm hiding it so I don't get spoiled. The highlight of my day is being dangled from a carrot just out of reach. is it time? Am I allowed to read this thing? Give me ghoul? More like, give me L word. Free to do whatever you wish. Bless. Alright. I will now live react. Ooh, a meal? Okay, we like meals. Mmm. Mmm. Okay, it's all very cozy so far. Never mind. Never mind. Mmm. Okay. Okay, most of it was pretty cozy. Most of it was pretty cozy. I I did not like the fissures splitting the T word. That was unpleasant. The clacking was also a little bit unpleasant. But the rest of it was pretty cozy. The rest was pretty cozy. I think okay. Like as for okay. Like I actually have been I've been thinking about this like all day. I feel like I've been like hypersensitized to like things that bother me. So let me go. I took notes. Dude, just so I wouldn't forget. Okay, so my notes say things that bothered me yesterday were um oh yeah, okay. So I used like the wrong spoon yesterday because my other spoon was busy. So I used like one of those like spoons that tapered down to a point, which we hate. And like it mildly clacked on my teeth, which we also hate. Which made me remember the thing that I hate the most is that when my friend eats food with a fork, he like and like scrapes the food off the fork, and you can hear like the like the clack on the fork, and then like the scrape as the metal grinds across his teeth. That I do not like. That freaks me out. The pointed spoon also freaked me out, but I could deal with it. Um, and then followed up by I thought about I thought about your reaction to the tonsil stones. That is my reaction to the tonsil stones as well. Like the smell, the texture, and like the feeling of swallowing one by accident, vile. It's like horrendous. And then the final thing was Growth's mouth textures bother me a lot. Groove chopsticks sometimes get caught on your teeth. See, that sentence was like worse than the entire L word combined. Like literally one sentence horror right there. Um, yeah. So like the rice was very cozy. I like short grain rice and glutinous stuff. It would have been worse if it was like biryani long grain rice. I hate that stuff. It's like it's too fingery and like not glutinous. It's gross. We hate fingery not glutinous stuff. Nail gunk is okay. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I feel like your nail gunk is like god blood, so it's like it's probably cozy. And the insect legs, not too bad either. It's like it's a little bit uncomfy, but like what would truly be uncomfy is like actual insects, you know? Like if it was like some of the rice were actually like tiny little rice shaped maggots or something, like that would be very uncomfy. Or like if the insects were like alive and crawly and creepy, squishy, itchy, that would be no good. That'd be bad. But like just like little insect flakes, that's okay. That's okay. And then yeah, soft dry stuff, that's fine. Dusty stuff, it's fine. It's cozy. But the splitting and the clacking, that was no good. Considered option if the insect is whole, you've got it all. If it's in parts, you don't know if you got it all. Oh, okay. I just I wasn't attuned to the subtext here. I saw the legs, and I didn't assume that there would be any bodies in there. The leave the imagination to the reader part was too strong. My imagination was benighted. All the food's correct. Even the fork, by using a knife to push food onto the back of a fork. Here, back of a fork. That's crazy, dude. Onto the back, but like the back doesn't have like there's like what? Why not the front of the fork where there's like a scooper? Like the front of the fork is just kind of an inferior spoon. The back of the fork is like it's like a roller coaster or like a slide or something. It's like there's nothing there. How can you put food on the back of a fork? Unless you mean like stabbing the food with the fork? When you cut, the fork is curved up, so you just slide the food onto the bag so you don't have to turn your wrist. But like, what if it drops? I see the vision. I see the vision. I just don't trust the vision to translate into not dropping it. You pack it onto the convex side. What? So I need to go draw. What? Okay. So like this is a fork, and a fork goes like this, right? Whatever, right? So like what you guys are doing, you're like, oopsies. You're like, wait, how do I? So you guys are like packing it. The heck? Whatever. Okay, I'm an idiot. So like you guys like the fork is like this, and like you're packing it onto like this part of it, like food goes here. But how? Like, wouldn't not just like fall off? Like, wouldn't the food be more comfortable to go? Like, wouldn't the food be more comfortable over here? Like, would the food not be stable in its little pocket here? Is this not? And probably for something. I'm just imagining. Okay, like imagine you want to eat rice and you have like a plate of filthy, disgusting, long grain biryani rice that slips if you even look at it the wrong way. The texture of silk on silk. So is the texture of biryani on your fork. Like why? Like how could you trust anything to stay on the back of your fork? I could understand if you cut it and then like, okay, I could understand this. Okay, like I could understand this if like you stabbed it onto the fork and like ate it upside down. Like that's fine. But like this though, to balance it on the edge of a slide is unimaginable. Like to use the fork as a fork, I understand. It saves you a wrist turn. I accept. But to balance it on the slippy part is insane. No, I would drop that, dude. The step before realizing she's just a spoon. Literally, dude. Literally. A spoon is just a superior fork. Changed my mind. Fork crimes in progress? Amen. Switch your fork between left and right hands. Princess Pixie decided that has decreed even that we brighten your day. Amen, dude. Welcome in. How is your stream? Did some karaoke today. Oh bless. Oh bless. Oh man, that reminds. Okay, dude. I saw this song yesterday. It actually cracked me up. Everybody, please listen and enjoy it. This might be like my favorite thing I've heard ever. Hold on, let me go throw this on the screen. It's actually so funny. It's actually so okay. Hold on. Like, I would like. I'm not so into karaoke, but I would absolutely karaoke this. This is my new anthem, dude. For the rest of my life, this is my anthem.
I had a pet lizard named George. He was cool, but he made me really bored. So I gave him to my mom, and she loves him very much because animals are better than people. They try to cancel me. Bother me, stop bothering me. I don't even like my job. Karens, shut the up. Vegans, shut the up. Babies, shut the up. Everyone needs to shut the up. Laundry, shut the up. War, shut the up. Dinosaurs, shut the up. Everyone needs to shut the up. Traffic, shut the up. People, shut the up. Groceries, shut the up. Everyone needs to shut the up.
It's so good, dude. Like, literally, truths straight to the heart. I agree with 100% of those opinions. She is me, and I am her. You paused halfway? Really? No, that's the end of the song. That's the end. The rest of it is just like the audience reaction, which whatever. I don't care what they have to say. Community goal for you to sing on karaoke? That'd be pretty funny. That sucks though, yeah. Repetitive strain injuries. Always scary. Dramatic reading. Alright. Let's go pull up the lyrics here. Oh, there's a rest. Oh, okay. So like, oh, I never heard the full song actually. I only heard that little take. Should we, under the guise of art, just full send this thing? Like, I don't like. I almost never swear on stream, yeah. But should we full send this for artistic purposes? For art, all is fair in karaoke. For art, alright. Yeah, let's let the Badgerfield decide. 21% Badgerfield. That was not good enough. We'll censor this. I'm weak. We'll censor it. But you may follow along and read at your discretion. Should we put on an epic instrumental backing track as well? I think we should. 1 second. Okay, let's go prepare. Is that the visor feeling? Let's. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay, are you guys ready? Let's bring this nice and close. Let's wait for the drop. I had a pet lizard named George. He was cool, but he made me really bored. So I gave him to my mom, and she loves him very much because animals are better than people. They try to cancel me, bother me. Stop bothering me. I don't even like my job. Karens, shut the hell up. Vegans, shut the hell up. Babies, shut the hell up. Everyone needs to shut the hell up. Putin, shut the hell up. War, shut the hell up. Dinosaurs, shut the hell up. Everyone needs to shut the hell up. Traffic, shut the hell up. People, shut the hell up. Groceries, shut the hell up. Everyone needs to shut the hell up. My therapist says I need help because my best friend is an elf on the shelf. He's got dietary needs and he scares me when I sleep. That's why Amazon should be illegal. They try to cancel me, bother me. Stop bothering me. I'm working really hard. DJs, shut the hell up. Paintings, shut the hell up. Taxes, shut the hell up. Everyone needs to shut the hell up. Email, shut the hell up. French people, shut the hell up. New Year's, shut the hell up. Everyone needs to shut the hell up. Molecules, shut the hell up. Golf, shut the hell up. Bulldogs, just kidding, I love you. Everyone needs to shut the hell up. Okay, time for the PSA. Dogs are good. People are bad. Dogs good. People bad. I said dogs good. People bad. Shut your mouth. Don't be mad. It's the truth. I'm gonna bookmark this lyric page, dude. It's actually my anthem. Better not be talking smack, dude. Of course she would not talk smack. Bulldogs are dogs. You can't get the image of Keysight out of your head when hearing the music? Stupendous. Yeah, what a good song. Honestly, like, perhaps the best song of the decade. I can't think of anything more profound, more art. Was this her own song? It was her own song, I think. Oh, let's move this away. Single best thing you've redeemed. It was amazing. You know about Velvet Underground? I don't. What's that? It's a band. Cool. Any songs from them that you would recommend? Okay, cool. Let's get on to some real practice, though. That was fun. A fantastic 10 out of 10 departure from doing anything productive, but let's go. Let's go do actual practice. Great. Our tremolos are already warm. That's not right. Damn it. No, this is all. That's not right. What am I doing? There we go. Venus in the Furs is pretty surreal. Okay, cool. I'll cue that up to watch later. Check that memory slip problem. Does 501 mean something? Is that like a darts score? Shame on your soul. Proto of a lot of styles and genres, songs in different styles and vibes. Okay, cool. Oh man, okay. Speaking of not practicing, let me. I think I just show like one video. Yeah, this guy is like. Yeah, I've been watching these compilation videos like. So like way too much, like way too much. Like please enjoy this obscure 10 out of 10 human being that you probably haven't heard about, but he's so funny.
Puns?
Puns, no.
No?
I don't mind cheese puns.
Cheese puns?
Yes.
Oh, great.
Bacon puns, but
Bacon puns?
yes.
That's a bit rash.
I like that one.
Well, I didn't get
yes.
Ryan to doing another one, but
Oh,
come
we're
on.
dealing with a professional here. Yes, I have to say, I am impressed.
it's a bit awkward now, isn't it?
Oh, stop.
Give me a subject.
Alligator.
Right, I've got to be quick with this. Oh, I'm not as snappy as I was yesterday.
Hey.
They're so
Bucks
good,
and
dude.
Water. Do you know what I hate Bucks and Water.
Yeah.
I feel better now just for letting that out rather than bottling it all up. Do you like puns?
What the hell's fun?
Cricket. I played against a cricket team that were actually a massive face, all the parts of a face, but they didn't bat an eyelid. How's that? That's good. Give me a
I
second.
know, so on and so. Dude, it's so good, dude. Like, he just gets random people giving him a topic to make puns on. It's fantastic. 10 out of 10. And they're just like hours of these compilation videos. It's been like my guilty pleasure recently. And of last, he gets with Philly for years. Literally, dude. Literally. There was this one video I watched where a guy liked the puns so much that like he kept coming back. So like it'd be like, okay, like pun, and then like this guy would come back and like there would be another pun, and then okay, and a bunch of puns, and then the guy comes back for another one. He just went for like the 4 times back to back. And he was so filled with joy every single time. It filled me with joy. It's amazing, dude. And then their hit of puns, true. My favorite one, I was talking about this yesterday. Who are you and where's the guy who banned puns from his own channel? No, I banned boring puns. I banned banal puns. Things that anybody could make up. Things that you pull from the internet and are a dime a dozen. Rehashed. Regurgitated. Vomited into my chat room. We hate things that are not unique. We love things that are made up on the spot, cleverly, and topical. Oh yeah, so my favorite one, I was talking about this yesterday, but my favorite one is just like a single word. The person asked for a pun about knitting needles, and the guy was like, so. I love it, dude. One word, so clever. 10 out of 10. So banal. Very nice. That wasn't too bad, but I would prefer something a little bit far out. The idea was there. The idea was there. Okay, come back to that later. You're saying my pun was great. It had the potential to be good. It wasn't quite, but it had the potential, you know? Like Pharaoh, far out. Like, it was, like, the workings were there. The workings were there. Dude, why do I keep doing that? Okay. go fix the base. What is this, Pokemons? Oh, a Dex entry is what she is. Let's go. Okay. That's not right. Okay. Let's go check this memory out. Let's go from here. So it's that's not right. Okay. That's not right. Okay. Is that right? It is right. And then we go to there. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's come back to that later. Oh yeah, so speaking about thinking of L-word, I just thought of a couple other things. So like the things so far that have like really got me have been like the oh yeah, I forgot like yesterday or whatever, dude, like the stabbing like the stabbing somebody else's teeth into your gums one, dude, that was vile. That was like like the texture was horrendous. And also like all the splitting stuff has been like really that's been really strong too. That's been the stuff that's got me so far. Sorry, what? Just L-word things, don't worry about it. You no longer want to eat this apple. let's go work on this. A section of the prelude. Cool. That wasn't too bad, actually. Cool. Curious, how did you get into playing guitar, and specifically cloud guitar? I quit violin when I was in high school, and I just happened to have a guitar program open up in my high school. So, yeah, it just worked out. So I got in on the first year of guitar. And then we kind of had like a teaser course, like the first 3 or whatever months of that guitar class was just like a little bit of every different style. And I just like the classical style the most. I like the finger picky stuff. So I started doing more finger picky tunes, and then eventually just went on to full classical. Also, I hated the pick from day one, so I'm glad that finger picky stuff was an option. I cannot stand using a pick. That wasn't too bad. The opening was a bit funky though. The other language, Chinese. Mandarin or Cantonese? Mandarin. Cantonese is really cool, but it's like I think it's so hard to learn unless you actually just grow up speaking Cantonese. 67. That's a solid Badger failure. That reminds me, is it time for your Badger failure? Badger failures always happen in waves. Hell yeah, 77. Very good. Man, speaking of weather, dude, it's like, okay, I was super tired and disgusting when stream started, and I still am tired and disgusting, but it's kind of rolled over to the point that like I'm so tired and disgusting that I'm actually kind of wide awake now, which is pretty funny. We probably will end up actually going a full stream today. It's like sleep deprivation has no match to the wakeful powers of just vile, muggy heat. Like, this heat has the power to just keep you awake forever. Alright. Speaking of which, though, I need to go fill up my water. Let's fulfill the water command, but... I do need a little bit of a refill. So we'll play this block and then we'll go for a refill. Create evils? You're correct. Get mugged by humanity? Honestly, same. Alright, I'm gonna go for a very quick break, and then we'll be back. Just need to go grab some H2 Aqua. that doesn't count as a break. That was just water refill. Anyways, yeah, let's get back to practicing. Or if that did count as a break, then it counted as a small break, and we'll take another break in like an hour or something like that. All right, let's get grinding. Oh my god. Okay, let's actually get grinding. As in grinding our fingernails down because that tone was so bad. Okay. So much better. Better the second time. Let's come back to it though. Fugue section. Oh man, speaking of things nobody asked about, dude, I like spent most of yesterday preparing for this interview today. Oh god, yo, it's like it's actually so stressful. Like I hate doing stuff like this. And there's like 2 or 3 more interviews, maybe, or more to go. Oh god. It's actually the low light of my day. Having to stress out and do all this research. Let me go fix one thing here. Aha. That's a lot better. Come back to that in like 10 minutes. Okay. That's alright. So you mentioned earlier the electric viola. That is pretty interesting. Well, I have it queued up to check out after the stream today, so we'll see what it what it does to the mix. Okay, let's try this without tremolo. The left hand is kind of a dumpster fire. Let's go backwards as well. Let's actually check if that's a good thing to do even. What comes after that? That's fine. Yeah, let's stick with that. Okay, and then let's go to the bar before that. That's perfect. Okay, next. And then we'll come back to that later. Let's not work on too much at once. Whoa. Okay, start of the piece. You know, sometimes the piece tells you when you're in tune or not. And sometimes you should probably tune before playing a piece so that you don't have that happen to you. Any hoozles. That's someone else's problem. That's the audience's problem. Cool. Pokemon has appeared. Like 99% sure we have this, but might as well check. Is it a bee eater? I'm not sure. Okay, let's go look at this ending thing. Dude, I'm so tired. I thought I wasn't tired because the mugginess somehow managed to keep us awake. But the mugginess giveth and the mugginess taketh, and now I'm like... it's like, it's just vile enough to be sleepy, you know what I mean? Like, it's like being in a warm, wet blanket. It's like simultaneously disgusting enough to keep you awake and simultaneously like kind of almost cozy enough to lull you into Sleepy Town. Horrendous juxtaposition. Oh no, that's not it. You know what? You know how heat just kind of like saps the soul from your body? That's like, I feel like that's why it's sleepy, but it's also so uncomfortable that like you can't sleep. So it's like I'm being drained and there's nothing I can do to recharge. That's what the feeling is like. Yes. Yeah. It's like tired but being forced awake. And getting progressively more tired but also progressively less able to sleep. Jesus. Alright, back to the top of the pile. Only took an hour and a half to get there, and it's not too bad. Dang it. Whew, it's so hot. Okay, let's come back to that in a few minutes. Ugh, that was not a good start. Okay, let's go from here. Yeah, let's have that come back one more time, sure. Okay, there's a couple sticky spots there. Let's go check them out. Okay, that's fine. And then another sticky spot. It's fine. Okay. 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 That'll be some other time problem. Memory is almost there, actually. Let's see. Where was I scared of? Right. That's worth working on a third time for sure. Feeling quite awful, won't dump it on you though. Oof, sorry to hear that. Feel free to dump if you want to dump, but also feel free to just chill if you don't. Alright, let's come back to this tomorrow. Could be worse. Amen. And might I just say that Maxim, fantastic word. I approve, and I'm proud. It's funny how that's such an easy section, but we're like consistently failing it. I mean, it's probably good that we're failing it because it shows us how where our weak spots are. But it's just like it's a funny thing to fail. It's like failing like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. But I guess if you don't practice Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, then you deserve to fail it. Might I just say that I think like probably the biggest value of Anki is how neutral it is. In terms of like if I were just playing by like without any Anki assistance, I would probably just work on the difficult sections and ignore the easy stuff. But because Anki is so neutral and doesn't care what you think, like it very equally makes you practice easy stuff and hard stuff. And if things are actually genuinely easy, then you won't see them again because you'll pass them on the first try. But like the simple passages that you might not expect to be difficult, sometimes like will screw you into performance. So I think Anki's great because it always makes sure to check every section. Maxim is more posh than mantra? True, dude. It just sounds cool. It's just a good word. Man, it wasn't even bad, but it wasn't good either. Let's come back to it tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, we theoretically should be good at playing this, right? Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. Screw you two. Anyways, we're gonna fail that card to tomorrow, but whatever. I'm not. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not mad about it. It's fine. Confirmed not mad? True. I keep thinking about this, but like there's some people that I know that like actually get like mad when they practice. I'm like mostly joking. I very rarely get frustrated when I practice. But like I know some people that they actually get mad. They'll like swear and like rage against the world and get super, super frustrated when a passage isn't working, or when they make like a little mistake. And that's like, it makes me like really uncomfortable to watch. Actually, I don't like seeing that kind of attitude towards practice and performing and getting better. It shivers me timbers when I see somebody like unironically get like really, really, really mad and like self-detesting. Not focusing, made the same mistake like 43 times in a row, because that's too many times in a row. Should welcome our Lord and Savior Anki. Going to tell one of your students, such an idiot, you can't play properly. Why tell yourself that? True. True for a while, but sometimes you're tempted. It's a sound point. It really is. Yeah, I think like after I heard that like similar advice, I think it makes a big difference. That being said, like I also kind of like I self-deprecate myself like lightly and in a way that I consider funny, which I think is a bit separate from like actual like self-hatred. And like I'll also like deprecate my students sometimes in a similar way. It's like there's like little things like I don't know. The last time I taught oh yeah, okay. So like we went through a section that they clearly didn't practice, and I'm just like, okay, it's like this is fine, right? You see, it's fine. So like next week, like do this, and then like actually practice, and then we can like keep going. We can have like an actual lesson after that, okay? And then the student was like, no, I practiced, I promise. Like, oh, okay. All right, but like actually practice next week, okay? You know, like things like that, like. It's like, yeah. At least, like, to me, that's, like, it's still, like, in, like, the light-hearted realm. It's not in, like, the, like, you're worthless and you lied to me realm. It's, like, this is not ideal, but, like, it's kind of funny still. At least, like, in my head, it's funny. Maybe they have the fear of God, but for me, it's funny. Got to the end, but it was very painful. Feel that. I feel that. I've actually been trying to do spaced repetition-y stuff in my lessons as well recently, and it's actually really successful. So like, for example, instead of working on the same 6 notes for like 20 minutes, like I get them to like do it just like once in isolation, like any tempo basically, just do it once, get the volume right once, and then we move on to like the rest of the piece. And then like after like maybe 3 or 4 minutes or something, like I'll come back and then like go through that section again. And like normally it's a lot better, but if it's not, then like go through it until they can get it like until they can get like the template of it once, and then move on again, and then come back to that same section, and then like see if they can get the template right, and then move on, and then come back to it again. And it's actually been really successful. So like, it's not like an entire lesson wasted on just like one section, but you still get the work done, and like, instead of having the brain get clogged up with all the like grindy, repetitive dumpy dump. It's a difficult 6 notes, fair. Huge leap, very fast, very quiet. But yeah, I think it still applies though. I think it still really applies. Because like brain really does not like working vertically. Brain made to not work. You're correct. You're actually correct. Yeah, brain is super expensive. If it can not work, it will not work. You know, that's actually such a good... I'm actually going to add that to my workshop. That's actually a great way to describe things. I do talk about that. I do have some research about, like, the more you've learned something, the less your brain activates. But that's like a super salient way to put that, honestly. Hold up. You know, that's like genuinely fantastic. Thank you. Brain is made to not work. Yo, literally. Quite literally. I've got the research to back that too. The brain really is made to not work. Even to actually do it more than once as a fluke. Yeah. But actually, okay, here's my hot take though. Like, doing it once as a fluke is fantastic. But what you really have to do is like do it once as a fluke and then like leave it and then come back to it again. That's how you really know it's not a fluke. Like, if I can play something 3 times in a row, it's whatever, who cares? But if I can play something once and then play it again after 30 minutes, that's like amazing. That's huge. 3 times in a row is garbage because you kind of like get into like the flow of things and like you know where the notes are. It's kind of like hitting a baseball where you know exactly the velocity and where it's going to be, compared to like having to reset up and then figure things out like Raw Dog, you know, like not knowing exactly all the parameters pre-set up. So I feel like the fluke is great. The fluke shows that you're capable of doing it, and the time shows they didn't even recognize that it was right when they did it correctly. They still need to learn what they need to do. You're right. I think I'm just so space-pilled that I can't imagine anything being like more effective in one sitting than it would be in like multiple sittings throughout the lesson. So like, for example, if you were going to spend 20 minutes on this 6 notes anyways, it would probably be more worthwhile to like spend it in like 3 minutes times 6 spread out over the course of the hour compared to 20 minutes and then move on. That's more what I was saying. You can't schedule that? But no, you totally can, right? Because like, you have an hour-long lesson with a student, and then like you just work on this section, and then like you move on to another problematic spot, then you come back to it, then you move on, then you come back to it, then you move on, then you come back to it, then you move on. And like, it's really easy to just like, okay, here's like my weird take of the day is that it's actually a conceited thought to think that you can solve a problem in one shot, compared to actually solving a problem in a distributed way. So like, it's arrogant. It's arrogant for a student or like you or me to think that they can get this passage right if they just spend 1 hour on it straight. Like that's an arrogant thought. It's like that's not like good practice. That's like conceited practice. To think that you can actually solve a problem in one try. It's like it's arrogant. You should not do that. But to accept that like you cannot fix things all at once and get everything exactly the way you want it in a single shot, and that you have to take it in bite-sized chunks over a long period of time. Oh, can't be about to schedule a lesson minute by minute beyond these 3 things need to be worked on. So I learned today. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I was thinking more like these 3 things need to be worked on today, and like just go A B C A B C A B C A B C until they're done, instead of like A B B C C C C. But like to swap so that the brain can process and then rinse and repeat. How long does Anki cards take to set up anyways? For pieces that I'm learning, maybe like 5 to 10 minutes for the whole piece. And then it's set up for like the rest of my life. It takes less time if I know the piece better. Like if I've actually played the piece at all, then it's easy to set up the cards. It's really quick because I know like where the good phrase boundaries are, so I can just take like 10 screenshots of where the phrases allied, and then maybe another 5 screenshots of larger sections, and then I'm done. But if it's a piece I've never seen before, I have to kind of like go through it and look and see like what's a logical place to split this up. Like where does the phrase end? Or what looks like it's going to be butthole to play and needs a specific card for itself. And that takes a bit more time. So like familiar, 5 minutes. Unfamiliar, maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes. And like that's it though. Like once you've got it set up, like it's forever. And the nice thing is that with modern computers, 100% of modern computers have a screenshot or a snippet function. And so you can just like take like a 4-line chunk, copy paste that into Anki, done. And then take like the next maybe 5-line chunk, copy paste it, done. 2-line chunk, copy paste it, done. I don't think it's so confusing you gave up. That's fair. That's fair. It does have a barrier to entry. You didn't want to pay 35 T's on mobile? True. Using a physical book for learning keyboard? Yeah, then just one extra barrier for entry. Take a photo with your phone of each page of the song, and then go from there. You can crop it. You can use your phone to crop it too, even. Of the different sections that you think would be relevant to work on, and then just like slap those cropped photos into Anki. Each one is a separate card. Not a bad point. Yeah, like it really is not like, if you think about it, okay, think about it this way, right? Like it's tedious, yes, but is it more tedious to do this, or is it more tedious to extend your learning time for a piece by like 1 month? So like by spending 20 minutes of effort, you can save like 100 hours of practice, let's say, that it takes to learn a piece. Which for me, it's like a no-brainer, right? Like yeah, it sucks. Like I hate setting up new pieces. It's tax. But do you want even more tax? Having crappy practices that don't actually get you much results compared to what they could give you. You feel? Should I start with Anki? That's all we can ask for. Was that good? I straight up was not paying attention. Let's just fail it to tomorrow. Like, it was probably fine, but I also wasn't paying attention. So let's focus up and not do that. Speaking of waiting XYZ minutes and then failing it again, why, hello there. That's better. Okay. That's why, like, repeating something doesn't count, dude. Repeating is so easy. Like, you can get it perfect every single time if you've repeated it. But the first time, though, the first time you play something after a break, that's where the real torment is. And you need torment to get better. Okay, the ending was actually decent. We worked on the ending, so that tracks. The rest of it was really bad, though. Let's go one by one here. Okay, let's go from here. Okay. The Yamaha in the background? It is a Yamaha in the background. It's like an FG something something. That was actually my very first guitar ever. Ads, but what's up? Welcome in. Sorry for the ads. I try not to run ads, but I guess unlucky sometimes. We will wait 30 seconds before saying anything of value. Really, your dad's first guitar as well? Wow, small world, my son. Welcome. Are you free from ad jail yet? If so, welcome in. If not, still welcome in, but welcome in to prison. And I guess you couldn't hear it if you were in jail. So, yeah. How was your stream? Nylon strings? Correct. Been used as unclassical? Yeah, all nylon strings. But yeah, how's your stream? What are you guys doing today? Return from feeding? Welcome back. I looked over and I was thinking, oh, that's strange. A Discord message? But I already was blessed with so much L word today already. And I look over and I click and I see with my poor L word filled eyes a full serving of L word, and it was very strong. Also, dude, like I legitimately like I have been spending way too much time thinking about all sorts of L words throughout the day. It's actually like it's actually becoming like a fixation. I just think like, man, like would that bother D to read? Like would that trigger, or like would this trigger me? So in full professional L word disclosure, I must say that image is completely L word. And also I also thought about like the feeling of what it would be like to like scrape your front teeth against those tiles, and that bothered me a lot too. That really upset me, actually. Just that was not a good imagination. I felt it in my soul. Why are your tiles so bumpy and so small and so teeth scrapeable? Plug the ASMR mic into the phone. Dude. I think there was one time where you scraped your teeth, or like you like did like some like bitey thing into the microphone, and like it actually shivered me timbers, dude. Oh yeah, also I thought about more right. Another thing that like would really bother me is like concrete or like gritty stuff. Like if you like scraped your teeth against concrete, or maybe even like smashed your teeth so that it was like halved and like the pulp was exposed, yeah, absolutely ruins my day. That the thought of that is horrendous. So hope you enjoy the L word inspiration. You can only sing Practice Room's accurate. What did Practice Room say? You feel the shivers? I feel the shivers up my timbers. You don't? So you're curious. I only feel it for certain things. Like, most ASMR stuff doesn't get me, but like some things get me really bad. Mostly it's like things that I find awkward or like uncomfortable. Those bother me. Like key jangling and stuff, it's nice. It's like it's satisfying. But like somebody making like awkward, like wet tongue in your ear noises into the microphone, that will shiver me timbers, and I will turn off the stream. Like I will immediately Alt F4. Do not like. That also shivers your timbers? Yeah. Oh, also like in real life, I get ASMR'd. This hasn't happened often because I'm kind of like a forever alone loser. But like if somebody like whispers into your ear, like super close, that like instantly shivers my timbers. Like I will actually like squirm and like have to leave. Like I will have to vacate the premises because that will shiver me timbers so hard. It'll like go straight through my spine. The air actually enters your ear canals? That's true. Any schlorp sound is a no-no? Yeah, it's no good. Other things that shiver me timbers are like really cringe things. Like I find, once again, mostly because I'm like a people hater, but like I find that like, I don't know how to put this, like, kind of like parasocial affection, I suppose. Like when someone is like really affectionate to like some like rando chatter that like they've never met before and that they know nothing about, and they'll say like nice words. What are those? Yeah. Things like that. Boyfriend experience, girlfriend experience. Like that cringes me out so hard. That's so awkward. Like how can you do that? Like how do you have the guts to say these things in public? It's like, dude. Like I would rather die than to show like unmitigated affection to somebody and like make like kissy sounds at them and say nice words to them. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Head over heels or practice room? Practice room? Everyone loves practice room, it's fine. But like, don't expect practice room to give you the boyfriend/girlfriend experience. Why not? Okay, fine. But yeah, like, I don't know though, I find like most neutral ASMR stuff to be fine. Like it doesn't necessarily cause anything, but it's like nice to listen to. You like kisses from the homies. It makes me a little bit uncomfortable, if I'm being honest. And by homies you mean women. Yeah, I find that's uncomfortable too. Like much like hand holding, it's like it's too, I don't know. Like it's too much to be done in a public space in front of like 100 people, for 100 people, you know. It's like should be done in like the company and the privacy of select few. Should not be for everyone. The kisses should not be for like 300 people live. That's too much. That's kind of like, honestly, like that cringes me out. Hand holding too. Hand holding is like it's one tier less severe. It's okay. How do you handle ASMR? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Like like let's say for example, somebody like gets really close to their mic and like they start like saying like blah 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 blah, holding your hand right now, blah 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 blah, giving you nice big huggies. It's like, dude, kill me. Like get like it's so cringe. Disgusting. Those are hilarious, dude. They're so gross. Like, dude, like to be able to unironically say those things out loud. Ugh, dude, it's so gross. It's like it's actually gross. Like I can't accept that even a little bit. It's like I will Alt F4 immediately. But like if someone's like jangling keys or like cutting paper or like making origami, like okay, chill. Like it's just kind of, it's like putting on like white noise in the background. People make money off those? I know they make money. They probably make hella money off it, dude. Like, okay, I have this one friend and it bothers me a lot because they used to be a super chill person. And then they started doing these like super degenerate like Oni-chan ASMR streams where they pretend to be a little girl and like have all their Oni-chans in chat and like like I don't talk to them anymore. I cannot talk to them anymore. They have found their audience and they make hella money off of like I don't even know. Good for them. But like bad for society. Bad that they are enabling this behavior from degenerate, ostensibly probably men in their basements. Anyways, it's completely disgusting. I hate it. I hate that we used to be really good friends, and I hate that I cannot talk to them or be in the same room with them anymore. Greet you that way next ASMR stream? Oh no, dude, no! Please don't. Please. Hey, to hurt yourself to do it, but it's tempting. My BL word, please. Please spare me. Like, you have no idea the amount of psychic damage. The amount of psychic damage that I received when I walked into my friend's stream after they had made this pivot from like a cozy comfort gamer who just was like, I don't know, like, you know like Daria? Oh wait, is that what the like my cozy comfort streamer who was basically this but playing video games? And then having them transition into like whenever somebody joins the stream, they're like, "Mwah, mwah, 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 kissy, kissy, Oni-chan, welcome in, I love you." The mental damage, dude. The mental damage. Like, I was expecting to walk in to my favorite cozy streamer, one that hung out with me a lot, and you stop by hoping for this topic. Well, welcome in. But like, I've never received more psychic damage in my life, dude. It was so potent. It was so potent. Like, I immediately closed the stream. And I've tried going back to their stream every once in a while, just in case one of these days they turn back into my favorite comfy cozy stream. But never again. Never again. They also stopped showing up in this stream to chat, and they just like like they fully severed their past life and became like the girlfriend but it's your little sister experience. Horrendous. A blight upon society, and a blight to all those who appreciate such content. The retching sound is too loud and too realistic. Bad ASMR. I don't do ASMR, so it's in the cards. Alas, I was not blessed with the I don't know what you call it, like the mental fortitude to do ASMR. I feel like you have to like partition a part of yourself into another universe and just live off of pure NPC autopilot behavior in order to do like actual ASMR stuff. You have to like compartmentalize yourself to save your ego from just completely imploding when you say the cringiest things. Again, like asterisk, excluding people who just do neutral stuff, like random, like objects clanking or scraping or scratching or like whatever. Like who cares? Like that's fine. You don't have to compartmentalize yourself for that. But like people who do like roleplay stuff, dude. Good for you. I'm glad that you're making money, but I hate you and I hate that you exist. It's a dangerous place out there. Oh no, let me look. Oh no. ASMR script haven on Reddit? Oh no. There's an entire thing here? That's 3 out of 10 for you. That's like that's heavy for me, dude. That's like don't go there. Ah! No, what the hell is this? Ah! Ah! Oh, I'm so cringed out of my mind, dude. Oh, what the heck? Dude, that's so cringe. Oh my god. Of what D just sent? D didn't send anything. I just went on the Reddit. The Reddit was so cringe that I died on the first post. I can refund your points if you like. You assumed, honestly, your assumption was not wrong, but this time it was not D. In fact, take this badge. What badge? If you actually go into the script? Oh no, I did go into the script. I clicked the script and I read through it, and like the first 3 lines were so bad that like I just died in real life. I had this thing too. Okay, like I really can't stand reading fan fiction stuff because something about it like cringes me out when it's bad writing with bad dialogue. And the moment I clicked on one of the scripts on the Reddit, it was in fact bad writing with bad dialogue, and it instantly triggered everything that triggers me. Ugh. Ugh. It was like Song of Achilles level bad. Except it was in concentrated form, and it was for ASMR purposes, which was like extremely strong. No, stop! Stop! No, stop! Stop! Sometimes I wonder, like, if these people have never had a conversation with somebody in their life. Like, I feel like one of my strong suits in writing is having very good and believable dialogue. And it boggles my mind that some people just write bad dialogue. Even just like in like let's say like how many words is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like that's like a 7-word sentence. But even in such a short thing where you think, oh, how could you possibly write bad dialogue in 7 words? Like that is bad dialogue in 7 words. Like nobody actually says that in real life. Like I guarantee like nobody in the history of ever would say something like, hey cactus, are you busy after class? Like, like nobody would say that. That's completely psychopathic behavior. Nobody would say that. Because homework, like, the premise itself isn't wrong. The dialogue is wrong, though. Like, in real life, it's like, yo, you free after class? Like, it's like, right? It's so fast. Like, you don't actually say the names of your friends ever, unless you're in a room with like 30 people and you need to get their attention. Right? Like, it's like, yo, or like, hey, right? like nobody, like, you don't actually say people's names. Right? Or even worse, okay, like, let's say cause homework. Let's say you added an extra thing to that sentence to clarify your intention. Let's make it like the doggest sentence ever. Hey, name, are you busy after class? I had some homework questions. Answer the question so, I hate it, dude. Oh, it's so trash. Yeah, like even that is fine. Like, hey, best friend, what are you doing after class? Because that has a tone of irony to it, right? Like, for example, like the same irony is like greetings, my fellow student. Are you free today after class? I have questions that require answers. And you, as the answerer of questions, might just have what I need. Right? It's like ironic though, right? Like you're saying it in kind of like a piss poor way, but like it's because it's like it's so extreme that it like goes around to being an actual thing that people say. Right? So like, hey, best friend, are you free right now for 30 minutes? I require assistance with homework. Like that's fine. Like it's funny, right? Wake up, bestie. You must have passed out after all that strategic bombing we did earlier. Like even that's funny, right? Because like it's ironic, but like there's something like show after dinner, yo, right? Like there's something like the cringiest thing is that like it's too formal, but also not formal, and like the mix between that shows that you've never had a conversation in your life. Whereas like going gigaformal, it works because it's funny, and going completely unformal works because like that's just how you speak, right? It's like the half and half shows that you don't know what you're doing. And I hate reading the half and half. Oh, that's not what I want to play. Who's Din? Din is dinner. Salutations, name. I couldn't help but notice your luscious locks shining in the afternoon sunlight, streaming from the classroom window. Name, would you do the honor of assisting my fruitless endeavors to obtain a satisfactory grade? Yeah, like, how is that so crappy? Like, yeah, like so, like both Procos and Human Being's message, like those are both kind of like trash dialogue. Like those are in like the garbage cringe category, whereas the previous ones were actually kind of okay. But like these ones are like they're just right in the wrong spot. God, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's like it's almost. I know that you guys are doing it purposely bad. But like some people like actually write like that unironically and not knowing that it's bad, and that's the biggest crime. It's like not knowing how trash you are. Ugh. That's the biggest crime. post evening meal is funny, right? Like, if someone says like, "Dearest bestie, I humbly request that you show me the thing at your earliest convenience. Thank you. With great regards, sincerely, your name." Right? And it's like, okay, it's like, yeah, it's a piss take, but like, it's kind of funny. Like, it's funny that it's because it's so extreme. And like, post evening meal is also fantastic because like, it's absurd to the point that nobody would say it, but it, like, that's what makes it funny, right? Looked at you with blank eye color, shimmering with its. Dude, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, besties, Romans, countrymen, lend me your hug. See, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh no, not the exposition dump. Is that happiness or is that all the onions from earlier? Oh, the exposition dump. Oh, the slotting in information. Oh, the improv style vibes. No, we hate those, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Can't join a book club because you have certified trash. Okay, like, I also read a whole bunch of trash degenerate Chinese novels, but the thing is, like, those are trash in a different way compared to like having trash writing and trash dialogue. Like, these are trash, like, to the point of satire almost, where it's like, audience one, no way, I cannot believe that his power level is so high. No, there's no shot that this guy instantly defeated the enemy. It's like it's garbage, but like, it's garbage in like an exaggerated comic way, right? Like, it's not garbage like, looked into your eyes, purple, just like lilacs, gleaming with emotion. Was that affection I saw? Or was it just a trick of the light? Her beautiful face, angular, thin, willowy eyebrows, plump, pink, luscious lips opened ever so slightly and looked in my direction as she said, blah, blah, blah. "Oh, hey, Praco. Are you free after class today? I have some homework that I need help with." Like, everything about that is horrible. Like, everything about it. What's the countdown for? It's for Pokemon. In 3 minutes, a Pokemon will show up. That's not right. Do my homework. I am not asking. See, that's funny. That's like fantastic dialogue. Like, honestly, 10 out of 10. I'm so proud of all of you for being able to come up with great dialogue. Like, I'm so glad that you have the ability to not just be trash. Speaking of okay, purposeful trash. Her olive skin smelled faintly of old rain and summer mint. Petrichor. We have bigger fish to fry because guitars save the world. Stupid smell descriptions. I think one thing I really dislike about bad authors is when they try to fit 30 different things into a single, like, it's almost like they're afraid that they can't any percent you into knowing what this character looks like, smells like, acts like, whatever. And so they try to just put everything into one paragraph instead of distributing it over the course of 100 pages. You know? It's like you don't need to bring up a detail until it becomes relevant when you're writing, yeah? Like, ugh, I hated it. I hated so much. There's so many things in bad writing that just like actually trigger me. Dark chocolate and warm honey. Unless they had just eaten dark chocolate and warm honey, and you felt like getting in there for a taste of the pie, you know? His eyes growled at her. I mean, that's kind of funny though. Honestly, that's kind of funny. That's like Shaisa Posta in the opposite direction. Mouth tastes like spit because that's what's in there. True. Man, humans are gross. I smell the copper pennies. That's pretty funny. What am I doing? Nobody's perfect. Damn. Hey, to be fair though, 86% is a passing grade. That's like the bare minimum Asian passing grade. So, I mean, you might not be perfect, but at least you're a passable girl failure. Sorry in advance for this, he said, not knowing what garbage he's about to write. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Gotta give like another shout out to Gideon the Ninth and Haro the Ninth, whatever the Locked Tomb series, for being actually good at dialogue all around, as well as being able to mix cool different narrative styles together in a pretty good way. I think Haro was a lot better than Gideon at doing that, but it's like good writing. Can we just get like a shout out to authors who have good writing? Thanks. Thank you for existing. Thank you for contributing to society. Thank you for not writing crappy dialogue. Thank you for not like flipping your ponytail 30 times per chapter. Such good unexpected character dynamics, right? It's really good. It's really good. Like it's actually like a whole tier above Gideon. No offense, like Gideon was good, but like Gideon had like some awkward bits to it. Haro was just like all around good. Beloved worst girl, dude. When I found out that she was just pretending to not see the thing under the bed, oh my god, dude, it's so funny. Oh, dude, that's actually horrible, but it's also so funny, but it's also so horrible, but it's so funny. Oh man. Like actually, like unironically got girl kept, gate boss, gaslight, whatever. like I actually got gaslit so hard, dude. Oh, is that what it was from the fiction? Trigger warning: Ian, Tridentarius. Like I didn't mind her that much, honestly. Like it's kind of like she's kind of funny, and that makes it okay. Like it reminds me, you know those cats that are just like their face is like a little bit too small to eat properly, so they kind of get like stuff all over themselves whenever they eat, and it's like super pathetic. My friend showed me a video of one of those, and he was like, "Man, like I love it because like it's so pathetic, and like it has like no redeeming value, and like that's what makes it adorable." That's how I feel about Ian, however you say it. It's like, man, she's like so pathetic and has like no redeeming values, but like that's why she's like kind of funny. The unwholesome version of Marcel from Dungeon Meshi? True. I think the only thing that actually was not good about Ian was the I guess like the tone deafness when it came to Haro. I feel like that was like the only thing that I thought was like a little bit too far gone to be appreciated as a human being, you know? Like all the other things were funny. Like all the other things, like they were like a little bit despicable, but like it's like funny despicable. But like to not understand truly at the depths of their being the object of your obsession, that is unforgivable. You may be as creepy of a stalker, as much of a gaslighter, manipulator as you want, but at least you have to understand the object of your gas boss, girl keeping, gate lighting, like at least you must understand fully and wholeheartedly the person that you're girl keeping, right? The crime was not being a degenerate. The crime was not being an all-knowing degenerate. Inappropriate use of mayonnaise. No! Post it. I mean, you already wrote it. Send it. Send it, you coward. Send it, you coward. Like, you can't even commit a character Sudoku because, like, your character's already been Sudoku'd, so, like, don't even worry about it. Like, what is it to lose? You've, like, already hit the bottom. Send it, coward. Call me a character reviews and the Kiwi quote. Look, I don't need to know how to fly a kite to know that your kite's stuck in a tree. I don't need to be a hero to know that you are a coward. Send it. And it was only like a 10 out of 20, right? How bad could it be? Me raising every flag possible. How many more flags can I read? How many more flags are there even? Can't figure out how to end it properly. In like 20 seconds? Alright. The best Kiwi quote? No comment. Absolutely no comment. Okay, this was really bad. Let's go work on the left hand isolated. Okay, it's that much. Okay, interesting. It's the A in the bass. Oh, 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 ah. I respect the confidence in sending that. Is a whiskey an actual word? I think so, yeah. Happy cactus sounds? Dude. I love chaos. You feel pain? Oh. Bonus points for the dog tier analogy. The strength and skill of a baseball player gripping a bat. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, fantastic. You're not even cringy, you're ecstatic, dude. I love seeing terrible things. This is why you don't write, it'll all end up like this. I feel like, okay, like, if it's ironic, and it's not serious, it's kind of fine. Like, I think you can tell when something is a piss take, right? But like when someone like unironically is writing something as if it's like the pinnacle of artistry, and it comes out like that, it's like, oh man, like you can tell, dude. You can tell when someone's proud of what they've written because they think it's good, but like it's actually that. Whereas there's a difference between like being proud of what you've written because it's that, because that is a piss take. Like there's like the valence with which you have done something makes a big difference. Grug flip ponytail. Grug lose a hut. Grug gets debt of 10 rog. Grug spend on Miss Grug. Grug await reciprocation. Grug wait reciprocation. Dude, you're so good at writing. What the heck? Like I'm not even joking. Like you're actually good at writing. Okay. Let's come back to that. That was very bad. My only criticism, I would say, is I think the word gets is not needed. I also think the words it is not needed. I might, if I were to give a recommendation, I would say Greg debt 10 rock. Greg spent on Miss Grug. You know, I feel like removing a couple of the unnecessary words could make it a little bit stronger. That's all though. Because I feel like Grug get debt. That's good. That could work as well, yeah. Instead of gets dead. That also works too. Gets dead is good though. But I feel like, okay, like if we were gonna go with that, I feel like get debt 10 rock could like of is like it's too modern of an invention, you know? Of is too strong. Of is not what's the word? I forget. Oh, what's the word for that? Not telegraph. What's the word for that? Become 10 rock? No, become is too much. Hold up. What's the word that... Oh, it is telegraphic speech. Oh, I was right. I was right all along. Okay, I shouldn't have doubted myself. I'm always right. Alright. Fine. 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 Egotistical? Is it egotistical or is it just facts? Provide evidence that I've ever been wrong. Do it. You can't. If I was wrong, it's because I was joking. If I wasn't joking, it's because I was just pretending. If I wasn't pretending, it's because the proof is in the RNGesus pudding, my guy. It's irrefutable. Cactus, just always right. Always good takes. Always right. Never unhinged. Always correct. Disagree. Okay. Evidence? If I was a Cactus Ron times, I would. I will keep in showers. No, those are all correct. No, those were all right. No, okay, like unironically, those were all correct. For you want that list ever? No, no way. The apple? Not the apple. Okay, like the kiwi I can understand making people uncomfortable. The shower socks, you know. But like the apple, no, the apple, not the apple. Don't even try. Heard about spoons. You're right. Sleep schedule. My sleep schedule is correct too. Maybe like it's like a don't do this at home, but it's correct. Yeah, where's my conveniently placed spoon? I know I always keep a spoon on my desk, just in case. Where is it though? The heck? Where is my organized chaos? Where is my organically organized spoon? Where did it go? Like I always have it like right here. It's always to the right top. What? It's gone missing. What? Wait, why is my spoon not in the spoon spot? Did Aslan steal the spoon? No. Why is my spoon missing? I'm gonna get you back for a whacking. We don't. I've never whacked Aslan. I've only threatened to whack Aslan. No, that's bizarre. My spoon's missing. What the heck? I wonder how that could be. Like, I never let the spoon out of my sight. Like, it's always there. But I guess it's not. Huh, okay. Well, now I'm upset. I was only threatening to whack you with the spoon. What are shower socks? Okay, shower socks is like, you know, you have socks, right? And like you put them on your feet. And then you go into the shower and you just keep the socks on so that you get them nice and filled with water. And they kind of like with every step you take. Nice and squelchy. Nice and shower socky. And then yeah, that's about it, really. There's no end to the story. If you want, you can take them to bed with you. Just like bring your nice shower socks, track them across the floor, get your nice, wet, soggy footprints all across your hardwood or tiled floors, carpet preferably, and then you go lie in bed and you get your shower socks all nice and drenched into your mattress and blankets and comforter. And then you put your blankets on top so that the tops of the blankets also get to be nice and shower socked. And then you just yeah, that's about it, really. Or they have knobs so you don't slip? No. Just nice, thick wool socks. The thicker, the better. The more absorbent, the better, too. For when you want your feet to be squishy and damp. True. Exclusively worn by terrorists. And people who record extremely specific and uncomfy videos. Sometimes ASMR, and not always videos. I'm so sad that like I don't have my shower socks photo anymore. Like I know I've posted it before. I know I've posted it, but I can't find it. Hold up. If I like Control F for like the shower, no, for the sock emoji, maybe we'll be able to find it in the Discordio. Dang it. Okay, maybe the shower emoji. I know I posted a photo of it somewhere. Oh well, tragic. You'll never actually hold it. Maybe I can Google it. I take my glasses off, by the way. Hold up. Oh. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, this is fantastic. This is yeah, this is shower socks. This is peak shower socks energy right here, dude. Yeah, we should post that in the Discord. Oh, I just closed it, damn it. Okay, well, I guess you'll be spared. I closed the page and I don't want to find it again. Well, hopefully the question is answered. Not the most traumatic thing you see on this channel. Pretty normal? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think shower socks might actually be like the longest running bit of this channel, actually. Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't think there's any bits that have. Yeah, like shower socks has been like a bit since like day one, almost. This is what you do in the gym showers? I plead the fifth. I will neither confirm nor deny any allegations of shower sock or not sockiness. What I do with my socks is my concern, and I will not disclose this information publicly. Still at 50% on the yes, mate. Let's see. Oh, there you go, dude. The proof is in the pudding. RNGesus does not lie. Shower socks was in fact a correct idea. So once again, we go back to Cactus having never been wrong, ever, about anything. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Your opinions are greatly appreciated, and your input is valued. I'm so glad the D20 hit, dude. I mean, I don't know why I have to be glad. It was the expected outcome, really. But you know. Unironically rigged. Like there's some poetry to the Nat 1 of Cacto ever being wrong and Nat 20 of shower socks. Like there is poetry in the two perfect rolls. This is why the only god you should pray to is RNGesus. Change my mind. If you're playing a video game, like obviously the only stat worth maxing is luck. It's like, have you seen all the BS luck that can happen in a story? Like, you want that, dude. It genuinely makes you want to gnaw on a stress ball as an expression of abject disgust. What does? RNGesus? Or does he stop making dirt balls? See RNGesus as new number 1? Fair. Oh, Nat 20 on the squelchy footsies. That reminds me, one of my favorite powers in a book that I read was somebody who had probability manipulation, but they always had to pay the debt for it. So, like, yeah, you can force a Nat 20, but your next 20 rolls are going to be garbage. Like, yeah, you can force, like, a perfect Nat 100, but you'll have to flip a coin and predict it wrong, like, 100 times in a row to balance that out. Or, like, you have to play cards with your friends and just keep getting, like, completely blasted in order to balance out all the bad probability. To balance all the good, you have to like eat all the bad later. So instead of just having like a 50-50, you can take 100 and then a 0, which I think is like, it's such a cool power. And it just like, it's really fun. I think that they just have like a backpack full of random games, like card games, dice games, coin games, anything that's like a little bit probability. So they can like expend all their bad luck and get themselves back to neutral before they end up just like completely getting just like nuked from orbit by like the unprobability cannon. Or like the bad luck cannon. Just like spontaneously exploding. Real friends are the ones that sit with you hostage while you play 150 rounds of Uno to reset your luck. Literally, dude, literally. Like, all the short/long rests were basically just, like, playing poker with the friends. Like, just, like, dozens of rounds of poker. Because, like, they have a gun. And the gun, I don't know if you've watched Arcane, and they have, like, the brrr, like, little, like, slot machine thing. Anyways, this person's gun was, like, a slot machine. So, like, there's either, like, a dud, a regular bullet, magical bullet, like piercing shot, like insta kill, or like explode on your face. I should have phrased that better, but like backfires basically. And so like the odds of hitting like the insta kill bullet are like 1 in 100, and the odds of the regular bullet are like 30 something percent. The odds of like a dud are like 5%. Odds of it like backfiring on you are like 1%, and so on and so on and so on. And so like, if they want to like have a targeted effect using this complete RNG gun, they have to spend a ton of their luck for it. And as a result, they have to like recover the luck in the downtimes. So like, it's always cards, always dice games. Imagine Go Fish. Yeah. Like, they try to do it fast, so like it's basically like they'll like spam rounds of like Texas Hold'em. Or like what's that one poker game where like it's like basically these like just like show hand, and then like you either win or lose on like one flip. And then like you just keep going like that. I forget, but like games like that where it's like a lot of probability expended very quickly. So that you're not spending like hours playing Uno, but you're playing blackjack. Also, that's true, yeah. So like instead of like hours playing Uno, like you spend like 10 minutes playing like condensed Uno. Like you play like super Uno, like 5 cards of Uno, like per round, compared to like the one back and forth. It's like speed run, reset luck. Do grinding coin tosses count? Yeah, they do. It's a bit slower than dice and cards, but yeah, coin tosses also work. Cards fastest, because like the number of card possibilities is super high, so getting screwed by them like resets your probability pretty fast. Coin tosses are like 50-50, so it's like a little bit slower, but also works. Scissors, paper, rock. Oh god, that would take such a long time. But yeah, also that too. Huh. I didn't think about it. Like, we say rock, paper, scissors in North America, but scissors, paper, rock actually kind of makes more sense. Because, like, rock is, like, a final one-syllable thing. It's, like, very much like a period. Whereas, like, scissors has 2 syllables, and so, like, it's kind of, like, not as, like, right, as rock. Agree. On that note, okay. This might be one of my... yeah, right? Like scissors, paper, rock, right? Like, it just makes sense, right? Kind of like rock, paper, scissors. Like, what? Like scissors. It kind of like, it elides, right? It elides in a bad way. Like, the downbeat, it's like ending like a song like... Ugh. Paper, scissors, rock. Oh. I like scissors, paper, rock better because it shows you what wins. Paper, scissors, rock shows you what loses. You call it bing bong boop. Yo, I love bing bong boop. Okay, speaking of illogical syllables, this is okay, like actually hear me out here, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's the alphabet song in China. And like, yo, that just makes sense. Illogical? No, it's very logical. Do you know why? Because LMNOP is stupid. And it does not give you a clear distinction between L, M, N, O, P. LMNOP, like, it kind of like some kids get screwed by that and they don't actually know LMNOP. They just know LMNOP. As if it's like, as if it's this, you know, like as if it's like a word like LMNOP, you know, like as if that you're just an LMNOP. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like we have like W is a problematic letter because it's too many syllables. So if it's like QRS. TUV, WX, Y, and Z. Like it's kind of like okay, but like LMN, OPQ, RST, UVWXYZ. It fits into the structure much better. L Lemenope, my new bard. Yo, it's cute. Find a different song that has distinct letters and a good rhyming structure. True. Also, hey, I'm not just sorry. Welcome. Kordi Uyov, dude. Also, can I just talk about, since we're on the topic, that my favorite word is abecedarian, which is somebody who teaches or studies the alphabet. And how beautiful of a word it is. Gluten tag to mess with Germans. That's horrendous. But, dude, is abecedarian not like the most wonderful word? Like, about somebody who talks about their ABCs? Ah, It's like, it's precious. We love the Absidarian. What is the Shibboleth way of doing things? Shibboleth. Guten Tag means hello. Gluten tag is kind of funny. I got the joke. I got the joke. Cool. Okay. We have almost hit our legally mandated amount of practice for the day. Oh god. I can't wait to actually sleep for like... Okay, well, I'm gonna lie down and hope for like 6 hours, but I know for sure that I will sleep for like 90 minutes and then wake up sad. But like the thought is there. The idea is there. The execution will not, but like the thought will be there. Shibboleth is something that only people in the know will get to understand. In this case, someone who doesn't understand won't get LMNOP. It's a way to spot outsiders. Oh, cool. I like it. Oh, that's cool. That's really, really cool, actually. I like it. I like it. That's a good word. I'm surprised I've never encountered that before, but it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm trying to think, like, is there one word you could say to a guitar player when you have the three? Oh yeah, like this compared to this. Yeah. Dude, it like counting with your thumb first makes so much sense. Okay, another like this is like a mild hear me out, because this is kind of a right take. Doing one with your index finger is stupid. Why? Because your index finger first is disadvantaging the rest of your hand. It actually creates a lot of tension in your hand to put your index finger up, whereas putting your thumb up is fine, and then index and then middle, like it actually like it kind of like it flows better. Having the thumb down and then the index up, holding your thumb down, it tensions your hand. Thumb first, like it just makes sense, right? Thumb first makes your hand more relaxed than index first, which necessarily creates tension in your tendons here. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Count with your thumb first, it's cool. Pinky first. Oh, that's the worst one possible. Okay, now let me tell you why. Oh no, this is a bad joke. Never mind. Anyways, I'm not gonna make that joke, but pinky first is really bad because your pinky is tied to your ring finger. So when you go pinky first, it's really hard. And then your ring is tied to your middle finger, so that's really hard to lift up as well. And then your middle finger is tied to your index finger, which puts tension, which is hard to lift up. So that's like the worst possible way is starting from your pinky. Because like each finger is pulling down on the finger behind it, and like it's like your tendons are counteracting each other here. So it's like it's quite literally like the least efficient way to count. Versus starting from 4. No, even starting from 4 is fine. Like if you go like 4, 5, 2, 1, whatever, like this is fine too. Like starting from this is better than starting from this. This is the worst. Because like 4 up lifting 3 is really hard. 3 up lifting 4 is easy. 3 up lift 4, or sorry, 4 up lift 5 is easy. 5 up lift 4 is hard. Because like your middle finger is so like it's like double disadvantage by having like the 4 or 5. Opposite for you, really, really interesting. I think the best one is like starting with the middle finger and then going 3, 4. Like if you were going to take this cluster, you should take the middle finger first. Actually, what would be the most efficient finger combo? I think it'd be like thumb, middle, and then like ring. No, thumb, middle, index, ring. No, it's still thumb first. 1, 2, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 5. No, dude. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 5. That's disgusting. 1, 2, 5. No, that's tendon damage, dude. No, that's a wrong take. It's like biologically a wrong take. I can prove to you that's the wrong take, actually. Okay. Hold your pinky out and try and close your middle finger. So like max extend your pinky and then try to close your middle finger. Now max extend your middle finger and try to close your pinky. Both equally fine? Dude, they're both equally terrible. What the heck? Both hurt. Ouchie. I know. Like, it's so painful. But, like, one is more painful. And the more painful one is keeping the middle finger out. I'm pretty sure. Sorry, keeping the pinky out is more painful. Sorry, I flipped it. But yeah, keeping the pinky out is more painful. Therefore, to have thumb, index, pinky, this is quite painful. To lift your middle finger after that is also painful, and then you relax it, then it releases. But really, like, this is fine. Like, keeping the middle finger up and these ones down is much better than keeping these ones down, and it instantly strains my tendons. Like, I get instant tendonitis from that. You didn't mean 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You meant 1, 2, 5, and then 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's like 1, 2, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that what you mean? Like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's psychotic, dude. How dare you utter those words in this house? More comfortable? Dude, this is literally the most natural thing you can do. Like, there is nothing more natural than thumb 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it is literally, like, your body was designed for that, dude. There is no shot. Everything else is wrong. You can extend 3 keeping 4 and 5 curled comfortably? I mean, that makes sense, but like you shouldn't keep 4 or 5 curled comfortably. Like if you want to, let's say like you're making a perfect fist. 1, 2, 3 will only go this far. To make 3 go further, you have to unleash 4 and 5 because they're on the same tendon, right? Like watch, all I'm gonna do is move 4 and 5. When I move 4 and 5, 3 moves with it. There is nothing you can do to stop that unless you strain your tendon. These 3 fingers are a unit. These 3 are always connected to each other, no matter what. Like if I move 2, it'll move 3. Sorry, if I move my middle, it'll move my ring. If I move the ring, it'll move the pinky, right? They're all on the same tendon. So therefore, if you lift up your middle finger, like it's gonna lift up these ones. So like there's no way to keep it fully closed. Easy move 5 and a penalty of 3? That is incorrect. That is absolutely incorrect. Because 5 is locked to 3 and 4. Like, 4... Pinky has barely any impact on the middle finger. Like, I'm moving my pinky full extension. My middle finger moves a little bit. But if I move my middle finger full extension, like, it drags the ring, and the ring drags the pinky. Whereas this, the pinky drags the ring, but it has, like, much less impact from this direction than it does from this direction. Like, it just... Like, you had to move your ring a lot to make the middle go down, but if you move your middle a little bit, it, like, forces the ring down. Hands focus a lot on moving 5. You know what? Actually, that's fair. That's fair. Also, to be fair though, guitarists do too, though. Dokily. Let's move on. So in like 8 hours, we'll be interviewing a super high profile guitar player. And dude, I just gotta say, like, he's like the nicest dude in existence. Like, I've had a lot of lessons with him in the past and watched lots of masterclasses that he's done. And dude, he's so nice. But one thing that I got blindsided so hard yesterday when I was reading like a little Q&A thing that he did with a different magazine. And it was like, the question was like, okay, what question do you wish students would ask sooner rather than later? And the answer was, what makes them happy? Dude, like, it actually shot me through the heart. I've never, ever have I encountered a teacher who said something so wholesome and so impractical, but, like, so wholesome. Like, dude, it's so good. Like, like, I actually, like, dude, like, my soul melted when I read that, dude. It's so sweet. What the heck? Like, if somebody asked me that, I would say something about, like, I don't know, like learning how to learn. Like, just, like, I'm a soulless machine. I only care about pragmatism. But, dude, what makes you happy? Holy crap, dude. Like, what an out there answer. What a, like, correct answer, actually. But, like, one that's, like, so beyond my realm of thinking that, like, I would never have considered that. But, man, it's so good, dude. Like, I can't shut up enough about it. Like, it's so sweet. What makes you happy? Oh, That's why I feel like nobody has ever asked me that. I don't have a quick answer. I feel like quick happiness. I get quick happiness from seeing other people being happy. But like as like a deep rooted happiness, I think it comes from like solving problems and getting things done. Like struggling with something for a really long time and then finally accomplishing the thing. I feel like that like gives me like deep levels of satisfaction. But like the easiest way to make me happy is to like see other people happy. Like watching like some Bean animes or reading about other people's wholesome romance things or just like just seeing people be like happy wholesome like makes me feel happy wholesome. But that's like at like a more superficial level, not like to the depths of the soul level of happiness. To crush enemies, see them driven before you half and half. True. Also true. How about you, wonderful denizens of chat? What makes you happy? Like, what a beautiful question, right? Like, I feel like you don't think about that very often, right? Like, how many people have asked that? What is around you? But isn't it nice when somebody cares about you? When somebody's curious and wants to know more about you? When somebody has a genuine interest in you as an individual and the kinds of things that make you happy, sad, disgusted, angry? Isn't it nice? Are there classical guitars with locking tuners? Oh. I've seen one, but it's like really experimental. Also, that guitar had like a snap in half neck, so like it had lock-in tuners, and it also had a snap in half neck. So like you could fold the guitar in half, and then you could like for traveling, you loosen the strings, you fold the guitar in half, then you put it back on, and then you tighten the strings, and like you lock in the tuners. But that's like a really weird guitar, and like you would never see that ever, unless you found a crazy luthier. I think that's Jeremy Sparks, I think, from Montreal. Oh god. Jeremy something. Jeremy Clark, that's the one. Jeremy Clark has a guitar like that. But he's also like a giga freak. Don't tell him I said that. In the best way possible, he like experiments with everything. He's never happy with normal. He's only happy when he comes up with something completely unhinged that kind of works. It is like an absolutely insane individual. why is nobody answering the what makes you happy question? I ask from a completely 0-bit, 100% wholesome stance. It's like actually curious. What makes you guys happy? Has anybody asked before? I've never been asked before, I feel like. It's an interesting question. Being earnest in public is scary. I mean, you could... Yeah, I'll accept DMs, dude. I won't read them out loud if you don't want to. I am curious about you. I would like to know everything that you would like to share. It's like the uncomfy counterpart of the L word report. The unbidded L word report. Joy, amusement, and vindication? Ooh. That's good. I also live off of spite. Big spite fan. Streak in 8 hours. I wish Twitch would have it be like a daily thing instead of a streamly thing. Existing out of spite for real. Amen. All right. Man, as soon as you mentioned the S word, you know, I'm so tired, dude. Oh man. So speaking of sleep, I mean, the S word. Yo, we should probably end stream after the next Pokespawn. I can feel my brain like clogging up. I think I slept like sub 2 hours yesterday. It was just so hot and muggy. I could not sleep. But right now the temperature's kind of nice. It's like at least room temperature and not sweat swamp temperature. For guitars classical, some cheap ones switched to electric, but you didn't like playing with pick. Stop playing. Gathering dust. Oof. I feel that though. I also did not like playing with pick at all. Oh, my brain is dying. Push past. Just 5 more minutes. You can do the thing. Whoa, what? Okay. Let's go work on this little transition at the end here. This is fine. That sucks. Yeah, it's really hard to do that cleanly. I wonder if there's other options for that. That also looks like it could work. Aww, I think it's nice when you've hung out with someone enough that you can see their habits you've unconsciously adopted and vice versa. Kind of a warm comfort feeling. Yeah, for sure. Now that's so true. That's so real. One of like the bigger influential people in my lives would always react to messages, like always. And it's like I thought that was like a super nice thing. So that's like one of the things that like I don't really talk to them anymore, but I've like kept that with me ever since. Because I feel like it helps people really feel like their messages have been seen and acknowledged. So I like will basically always react to something if I'm not gonna respond to it instantly. Maybe it's a piece of people we've loved. True, absolutely. L-worded, indeed. I think it's like especially nice when you haven't like really known somebody for that long, but like you kind of vibe with them so hard that like even in only like a few weeks or months or short period of time, like you already adopt each other's habits. I feel like that's also a very wonderful and precious thing. Oh, or like almost having like an entire secret language of communication because of all like the inside jokes and references built up in this small little microcosmos. Let's change that fingering. It needs to be fixed. Okay. Let's have this be 1. Stop chopping those onions. But onions are so good. That's better. Oh, that should be a 2. Okay, does that play well? Oh, we should probably mark that. cry so hard when you cut onions? Yo, straight up though. Actually, I used to wear ski goggles to cut onions. Now I just raw dog it and I cry every single time. And it and like my eyes will still sting for like an hour afterwards. Hey, Pokemon has appeared. I also wear sunglasses anytime I cook something because because a couple times I've had my food splash up and like hit me in the eyeballs, and it has been extremely painful, and I've like been traumatized. So I wear sunglasses anytime I cook, just so like the splashback will hit the sunglasses and not my eye holes, just in case. Post a YouTube for you to try to play it? No, I don't really play things by request. Oh, that's a degenerate idea. I kind of like it though. Yeah, that's actually so disgusting that I actually kind of want to do it. Okay, let's see. Yeah. It's not hard though. I mean, yeah, but I have other things to do. Alas, just because I can do something doesn't mean I'm willing to do something. Okay, let's go export this score and then re-screenshot it. From 292 to 300. Okay. Yeah, this is a much better fingering. Speaking of being earnest, the only thing I respect is other people's time. So I will not do something for somebody unless I feel like my time is being respected. This finger kind of sucks, actually, too. I don't know. It has potential. So there's not the Cyrus of Doom, but like I think it's still fine. For me, that's like I think it's fine because I find it funny. It's entertaining. I willingly chose to go there. And it brought I don't know if joy is the right word, but like it brought something. It brought interest. The joy of terror. But for example, ways to like disrespect somebody's time are, let's say, like you write a really nice long message to somebody and then they like give you a single word okay. Like I would never ever write somebody a message again after that. Or if you like were going for like some kind of annoying job task and you were asked to do something completely outrageous beyond your pay grade, it's like, okay, like it's like not respecting your time. Or if you, let's say, work on a project for somebody and then they end up not like they end up like switching like midway through so that all your time is wasted. So like, let's say like I help set up a concert for somebody and then they cancel the concert. It's like, dude. Or like I make arrangements to get like this venue all set up and then they decide to go with a different venue. It's like, dude. Like all of those things are like grounds for like I will never talk to you again. Similarly, being asked to like play XYZ rando thing out of nowhere, I will not do it. In contrast, for like channel pointies, 10,000 channel points, it means you've been here for like at least a minute. So I don't mind. I feel like you've respected my time by dedicating your time. Therefore, I'm not too bothered. It's okay. But like if somebody shows up in chat and they've sent 0 messages and they don't really have any like the people who like come in and like play Freebird or like hey, can you play XYZ like yeah, I can do it. I'm not going to, but I can. Like why would I? What have you done for me that would make me want to do something for you? In which way have you contributed any effort or time that would make me want to contribute any effort or time? I heard Slap Happy in ages. I'd play Slap Happy for you, R. Because you're a chill bean and you always make chat a nicer place. That being said, I did not play the full Slap Happy. Do not take that as a slight. Take that as I have to practice and I'm sleepy. Oh man, it's so bad. Let's come back to that later though. Okay. Man, all this earnestness has got us to the next Pokespawn. That's actually kind of vibes. Let's finish one more round of Pokemon and then we'll go to sleep. Gross. Yuck, Sincere, that's right. We should go back to L word. The true sincerity is in the sincerity of finding out all the things that make somebody squirm. Truly, truly, truly. The handshaked terrorism is the best L word. So weak to sincerity? X for weakness? Oh no. Okay. Then I definitely should not say the next sentence. We will spare you. Say it, fool. I must spare my Victorian pen pal from too much damage, lest they disappear and never return. How to get it by bits, you'll die. Indeed, indeed. Oh, specific downpour. Pacific downpour even. We'll save it for a rainy day. We've had too much sincerity on this day. Hey Zen, welcome in. Pouring it down, rain time, bless. Alright, well with that, why don't we call it a day? Give thoughts on it? I'm just about to end the stream, so not today, but maybe next time. Check out your cheese. I saw it, dude. It looks so good. Actually, 10 out of 10. I would eat the entire thing. I'd eat like 3 of those back to back. And then hate myself a little bit, but it'd be worth it. Okay, let's see. Who's online that we can raid? Why don't we go to... That's a lot. You underestimate how much I love my cheesecakes. As long as it's like not super sweet, I will eat all of it. 5,000 calories be damned. Tomorrow me can deal with that problem. Today me must have cheesecake. Anyways, let's head over there. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been a chill one. Catch you guys tomorrow. Oh, actually, also, it's not in Toronto. Nice. Also, in about 7.5 hours, we'll be doing an interview from Mark Teichels, who is super, again, like just fantastic musician, super sweet guy, and the one who inspired our last 30 minutes of sincerity. So yeah, just a nice person. You should come check it out. I'm sure he'll have lots of great things to say. I'm sure you will be enriched and will be better for having watched it. In 7 hours? Yeah, in 7.5 hours. So yeah, come check it out if you can. It'll be great. And I'll see you guys at the interview or tomorrow. Peace. Have a good one. Bye.